Just waiting for the stream to push. Hopefully it does. Oh, nice. Oh, we're all live. Great. Usually it's, oh, that's usually for scheduled stream. All right. Hey there, welcome back, guys. We're live. One of our viewers / subscribers, Mark Bay, had asked for the setup of the Minion camera, also known as the Beagleprint camera, for the Creality Hi. We may not be able to control the printer from there, but we will be able to get our video, and it's just a nightmare just looking at the video from the camera alone. It's not the most optimal. I don't even know why they put a camera on there. All right, knowing that, moving forward, let's get started. Let's see what's inside this package. I'm just going to push everything over here so that you guys can see. There we go. There we are. I don't need the keyboard as of yet. We'll just put this down a little bit. We'll just see what's in here so that you guys can. It did come with this weird cable to be. Oh, it came with this inside of the box. It was this, which is really weird. Kind of reminds me of the cable to my printer. If you recall any of your devices having that set up. Great camera though. We have it here on the Ender 3 S1 Pro, and this is the view we get with our prints, which is phenomenal. And by default, it is, you know, definitely something you want on your machine. You can control the printer. In this case, you won't be able to, but we have a smart Alexa plug where we can just access it. If there's something happens, we can turn off the printer. But in this case, you know, since we do a 3D print of the week, we, you know, folks want the live stream of this, maybe the newer printer, the older one. We're going to be using both. And with two printers, we'll be able to print the multiple parts at the same time, shortening the lifespan of our 3D print of the week, you know, so you guys will have time to do other stuff, like myself too. Knowing that, oh, actually, we'll just get rid of all the stuff later. So here we go. This is what it comes with. A lot of stuff. Most likely the setup is on your phone. I can't recall because it's been a while since I've set this up, but once it's on your network, you will be able to see it, and hopefully we'll all get to see it. And it comes with a little plug, but if you don't have a plug, you can plug it in. If you have an outlet that has that, just use that. But in this case, I believe, I'm not sure if that outlet down there has one, but it's fine. We'll double check in a bit. So as you can see, if your outlet doesn't have this, just do that and use the plug. But it's pretty self-explanatory and straightforward when setting it up. It's a beautiful camera, hopefully. Interesting. I was going to say, hopefully it's not a return, but it's good. But you just never know. I remember there being stickers peeling off something, but that's fine. So you can play it like this as long as there's nothing underneath, because as you can see, the camera recedes in there. So if you want to look, you have here, so switch, you have like a little reset switch there, and this one is power. Okay, it's all USB-C. Comes with a stand, but most likely I might use some clay just to get it so it holds and stands. So as you can see, this one is power. Oh, so this one's power, and the other one's for the computer. So again, either or. I could use the other cord too, but it doesn't matter. They're both I believe they're both of the same quality, same length. Yeah, so we're good in that sense. But I want to connect it to the printer to see if it actually does work. You know, yeah, no, we can't because we don't have a connector. Is that okay? Because this one goes to power, and then one would go. Well, I guess we go from here into the printer, but this printer doesn't have a USB-C, but I believe we have an adapter right here. We have one of these. We can try it and see what happens. Who knows? Maybe it's still under warranty. We can't blow it up, right? And then it has this little tripod stand here, which works really well. I'll have to push it to the computer so that we can see as we set it up. This one is here. No one's here as of yet. Everyone's probably sleeping. This was supposed to be on earlier. This goes on like that. See? And then you unscrew this right here like that. And then put this. Whoa. No, it's never happened before. Guess I unscrewed it too much. Make sure it's in there. Interesting. It doesn't seat all the way in. Let's see what's in there in the magic ball. All right. That's fine. We can still work with it. Make sure it's taut. So don't unscrew it all the way. And then do like this. Unscrew this to the bottom so that it's flush. And then you'll screw this like that as far in as it goes. Then make it tighter. Because this, and if you have, this printer moves a lot. See, then turn it, make it tighter. So you might need a different kind of stand because it shakes the table like that. And I might need some clay, like I put back here. See the clay right there? So it's just holding it down, but it's plastilina. So again, this one goes to the printer, but we're not going to set it connected to the printer as of yet. First, we're going to, we'll do this last. We're going to set it up, put it on a network, throw it on the IP. And actually, you know what? We could probably do it from here and get it up and running. So I'm going to put this on the floor. Since it's USB-C powered, we have that power here. So what you would do is you would take your Beagleprint camera. I guess this would be a nice opportunity to play with this right here. See, they take our camera, you take your power cord. In my case, it's this one, and then plug it in. When you plug it in, we'll just move it this way. You should see a red light. See? And then what you'll do is you'll go to your phone, right, and open up your Beagle.
Camera is ready for Wi-Fi connection.
So it's ready. So that means it's like, hey, I want the internet. Help me out here. So we will actually. We're going to help you. We're going to try and see if we can print that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go, just going to go to the phone and push it. All right. And hold on. So that we can have it on our desktop. There we are. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go into the Beagleprint. Okay, hold on. We'll just add another window for you guys so that you can see the camera. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to add new layer and then add another camera. And it's going to be, I believe it's number 2. Yeah, there we go. And we'll rotate it because you might see the red light in the back should turn green. Right now I believe it's, oh yeah, it's green. See, there we go. So now it's flashing green because it wants to connect to the Wi-Fi. You probably can't see it, but let's do that. See? It's flashing green. All right, so now that it's flashing green, I don't know how much time you have to do it before it's like, sorry, you took too long. But either way, we're going to go to the app and see that little plus button on the top right here. Oops. Plus. We're going to add the camera. Beagle version 2. QR scan configuration. I don't have a QR scan. Maybe. No, there's a download manual. Let's try quick scan. Okay. Yes, I heard a voice. Next. Oh, nice. It automatically picks up your Wi-Fi. And oh, now you hold this in front of the camera. So the camera will see this code. And then, hopefully. See? Kind of neat, huh? So it automatically found it. And then I heard a beep. Click next. Now it's connecting camera. There might be a firmware update. If you're not connecting it to your printer, just do the firmware update because if, in this case, it'll just be like working as a dash cam for you. See, it's connecting.
Successfully connected to the Wi-Fi.
Now we have 2. So as you can see, and then we should see here, basically, it looking up there. But we don't yet because there we go. And there I am. So now what we're going to do is there's an additional setup that you have to do. Let's put this right here. Okay. You're going to go see that this thing right here. This little Kong thing, or like for the clock, go here. We're not going to do the bed size as of yet because we don't know if we can control the printer, but you would do that. And see, we can choose the brand Creality printer. There isn't a Creality Hi. Maybe. Nope, that's it. There's no Creality Hi. But that's all right. What we want is the IP address. Oh, see, there's a firmware update to update. So camera information. See, the IP address is 192.168.1.176. That's the number we want. Okay. So I'm gonna go into my. I just need to go into my settings really quick. Let me go into my notes. And just go here, and then I need to go here. Don't worry, I'll share with you guys. Camera. Bring. Okay. One moment, please. Please stand by. So now you're going to go to your internet browser. I'm going to select new, and I'm going to slide this over here. No one's here yet, so we don't need the chats as of yet. You're going to go paste this. I'll leave a link to this in the description, and you see now we need the IP address, which is 176. So we'll put 1. I could have just put the 7, but it's fine, and it should bring us there. See, kind of neat, huh? So now we're there. So now this is so that we can use it, so that you guys we can live stream. So now I'm going to cut it, and then I'm going to add it to my software. Just give me a second. One moment, please. Please stand by. Cameras. One moment, please. IP cameras. I'm going to add a new one. And then add IP camera. I'm going to put Creality Hi. And then I'm going to put in my URL. I'm going to select. This is a setup for. Hold on. I'll show you in a second. Okay, so what I did was this. I added it here. See, I added it, named it Creality Hi. That's the IP address. For the link to the URL, and then admin. Admin is the password for these cameras, but I'm going to change it. Make sure you change it in case your firewall gets penetrated. But just for this video purpose. And then click add. And then now that we added it, go here and go there, go out. And if I go here, go to cameras, not cameras, but I'm going to go IP cameras and then select Creality Hi, and it should show up. See? Voila. And now when I stream, watch, you guys will see, hey, let's watch the other printer. And now I can put it there. And then now I'm back here. But now we did that, okay? It looked like there was a firmware update. See? In red. So now we're gonna select firmware update or upgrade. Upgrade now. And
the camera is upgrading. Please wait about 3 minutes.
So we have
the camera will be restarted automatically.
Alright, so the camera's gonna restart. So in the meantime, you can put all your stuff away, save the box, because it's the camera setup. So the next part of the video is over. So the next part of the video, actually, we're gonna see if we can control the printer from it, but I doubt it because I didn't see any custom settings. See, it's we lost the signal because the camera's upgrading. So I'm going to select upgrade now. I muted. Select upgrade. It's probably doing it. All right. So then now you can read the instructions if you like. You know, some interesting stuff. You can learn about your settings. In my case, I'm going to copy it, but I'll go over some of the settings with you so that you can see. Maybe we'll copy them, but it would be really great if it worked and controlled the camera, but I doubt it because the folks at, oh, we have lights that are flashing. See? I'll make it bigger so that you guys can see. The folks at Minion Beagleprint moderators said that a lot of the new printers are closed systems, and it's gonna, you know, these cameras were designed for the older machines. But even though you can't control your machine, you've got a better camera to stream your stuff. As you can see, you can stream with it. You can, as long as you have the right software. The name of the program I'm using here is called Manycams. You can use Manycams. I'll even, you know, the free version lets you use one camera, and then you know, this is still upgrading, as we can see. It's still flashing, and the paid version you have unlimited. So you know, if your channel is monetized, I would say take advantage of the paid version. And this is just working there, and then on refresh. So now what I have to do here is we're going to log into the camera from the desktop too, but we can't as of yet. We got a red light, which is great. That means it's rebooted, and then we should say successfully connected to Wi-Fi. Let her work her magic, and wait for it. That's the good thing, is that she'll tell you. Wait, it's still flashing.
Successfully connected to the Wi-Fi.
So now we're running the latest and greatest, as you saw. It says firmware upgrade though. See, this firmware is the latest now. So just to make sure we can quit it, go back into the Beagleprint application. And now we have two cameras. Eventually the thumbnail will change, you know, but it's just since it's new, and it says disconnected. And we're connected. So now we can see our stuff, our 3D prints or printer. We'll see the printer in a bit. So then you go into your settings. So this is what you want to do. Actually, let's do it from the computer. Okay. So let's we'll leave the phone on because we're gonna want to let's press refresh. I'm gonna connect the camera again. So now you just go here. You go to here, IP address, and then it should bring us back to like a little gateway. See, and this was for this printer. So I'm going to say, remember password is admin in the beginning, but change it. You know, just this is just for C, and there we go. I'll click close because it probably has the same one for another, and bookmark it. So I'm going to go here, bookmark this tab, and I'm going to call this Creality Hi. Creality Hi. And then what I like to do is, since I probably be using this, and you know, pretty often, where did it go? So we'll just go bookmark again. Usually it's here, but it's probably in the all bookmarks. Nope. Let's see. Usually it would be there, but there it is at the bottom. So you take it, and then you drag it, put it right here next to the other one. See? Creality Hi. I could rename this one. Let's see if we can rename it. Edit. Call it Ender 3. Ender 3 S1 Pro. And then make the S capital. If you want, you know. Put it there. See, then the 3S1 Pro and Creality Hi. It's like, wait, which printer is which? Then we're here. So now this is what you want to do. Some of the printer settings. You could send files to here, but we can't because the printer is a closed system, so it won't let us. But you have time-lapse videos, which are great. You have G-code reading, well, which you would see. But if we go here, you go to printer. We don't have any. See? Time-lapse videos. Normal time-lapse, H264. Frames per second, and then you have here, see, and then you can select normal. I'm not sure what I have on my other one, so let's go here. Let's see what we got. Ender 3S1 Pro. We'll log in and go into settings, and time-lapse videos. See, normal. So we didn't change anything. Baud rate, we can change that. And that's weird. Looks like we lost the connection to the camera. That's okay. We'll fix that in a bit. And let's see, baud rate. Let's see what the baud rate is here. It's the same. Printer. Well, for me, it's this one. Ender 3. Oh, that's weird. It should be Ender 3. Oh, because of Ender 3. Yeah, it should be Ender 3 S1 Pro. And leave that like that. USB power false. Probably because it's plugged into the power. But it knows. It should know. And then we go time lapse again. And hold on, let's go back here. Printer. So it didn't save it. Remember to save it. Okay, and this is because here I'm in this one, and then this one is Creality Hi. Creality Hi. I'm not sure what the default. Let's see what the default printer is in the settings. The default printer is, oh, you have night mode, black and white, or color night vision. I wonder what I have here. Oh, yeah, so I have black and white, or you could have color night vision. So for this one, camera night, black and white. So everything's default here. Software upgrades, the latest camera info. You can scan, reset. That's also how you get your IP address. Oh, the IP address changed. Interesting. Yeah, so watch for the IP address. Sometimes it might, if your camera's not working, you can get knocked out. But now, remember, it was 7.6 and now it's 168. Let's see what this one is. Well, one is 7.6. Huh. Interesting. Looks like they swapped, because 1.68's here, 7.6 is there. Okay, so no, they didn't. I just was confused when I was going back and forth. That's why it's probably best, if you have multiple cameras, do that with your Windows. Okay, and there we go. Voila. Why can't I see? Oh, interesting. You get a different view from the phone than you do. Oh, probably because it's not connected. Let's click connect. Oh, and there's no printer to connect to. But it's interesting how, let's see what the view is here. Printer not responding on the stream. Well, it's not a printer, but now it's being used as an IP camera. So what we can do is we can go here. Whoops. Go here. See Creality Hi. It's locked. And then you go to settings. And then go to Creality Hi and right. Let's see what we have here. Could be because I'm in it right now. Hard to tell. But we should see. See? We see that. But we don't see it on the phone. Let's put it on the phone. And go back again. Because the phone is giving us a different view. Like, it should be similar experience, if not better. Oh, can't do it from the desktop. See, it should be like that. The only thing is that now we should be able to, so let me just copy the IP address again, Control C. So it's still there. And now we'll go back into this program right over here. It's called Minicam. See, I have all the camera connections you can have, but for some reason, let's try this. Paste it again, and then go Python admin admin, select done, and not responding. So if that happens, what you can do is just delete it and add it again, right? And then you go here. Remember, it's an IP camera, so you have to select your IP cameras, not regular cameras, and then voila. And it should hold, because we do live stream for hours. Sometimes the app will crash, but just stream with the key, and I have a video that shows you how to do that. And that's it. Kind of neat, huh? Look at that. And then I can add, so usually what I like to do is I like to add one camera here. Then I do camera, I like to do, one moment, please stand by, Creality Hi. And then I will add another screen, another camera, well, another layer. It's like Photoshop. See that layer? So in this layer will be me. And then go to cameras. I'm going to select action 5. There we go. And then voila. So then you can see me, and you'll be able to see the printer too. Now we have to plug it in at the printer to get it running. So let me plug it in first. All right. You guys, excuse me, you guys will be able to see that. And it says connect, but we can't connect. So remember, we're using this as a streaming printer because it's just phenomenal. It has an IP address and it runs for hours, weeks, days, years. This one, the other one has been running for years on the Ender 3, which is this one. This is see with the light off, black and white. You could do black and white color. Let's try black and white color on the other one. Let's try this one. Go here, and then we can compare the difference. 1 second. I'll let you guys see. Go to many cams. Go here. See? I'm going to go, and in case you're wondering what I was doing, it was all here. All in these settings and many cams. But I try to keep it out because you get an infinity view. Okay, so let's go here and then go to settings, camera night version. Let's try color. So you have a color night vision. Oh, I just heard the camera click. That's pretty fast if you ask me. See? That one. Hold on. Dashboard. See? That's nice. Color night. I kind of like color night vision. I think I'm going to do it for the other one. Yeah, look at that. Color night vision. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. So now we're going to go to this one and go to the settings and then do camera night vision and do color night vision and then save it. And then you'll see what the light's out. We'll test it. So now I need to connect it to a power source first, and then we'll find that right angle near the printer. Okay, so what we want to do is, one moment please, let me just get this out of the way. Oops. Go to many cams. You guys have all that there. Now you see how the setup is. That's why you keep the many cams in a separate window, otherwise it'll be infinity. So it does work, but you need a dual monitor, or you do like this, you have it in another desktop so that it doesn't drive your viewers bonkers. But right there it's perfect because it's just like a self-monitoring system. All right, so now I'm going to unplug the camera, but what I'm going to do is let you guys watch, but let me see where the plug is. Let's see where the plug is. Hold on 1 second. Let's go back to the iPhone. Looks like I might be in another window. I'm going to stop mirroring and then push it back again. Sometimes this happens with Reflector. Reflector is the name of this application. See, and now we're back. But now I'm going to share. Oh, we'll have to go into camera view. See, and I'm going to see where the plug is. So we'll just do that, and I'll plug this in first, and then come back. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do have one. So there's a USB-C connector down there. So the audio is not going to be great because I'm going to be over there. So just watch. This will be like a silent movie without subtitles. All right. Since I have an extra one of these, I could always use one of these. I got tons of them. I think I might use this because it's like, as you saw, it squeezed together, and I don't like that with electrical parts squeezing and fighting for their space. case you're wondering what was happening, is that I'm going to have to plug out the printer, but I'll do that later. And as you can see, if I plug out the printer, I'll be able to move everything up into that other outlet and then use this one. So I'll do this for now, but after the video, I'll do that and I'll show you. Okay. So now we can successfully plug the printer out, right? And yeah, let them work the magic. So I'm going to plug this out, and then once it starts up, I'll move it. Remember, we're going to lose. Oh, it also comes with a SD card too. So now we're plugging this one in. Just wait a little bit, and once it starts, we'll position it in a pretty good area if we can, as you can see here. And we can view from there. But that's the old view, like so. We want the new view. When it says successfully connected to Wi-Fi. So
Successfully connected to the Wi-Fi.
Okay, so now we can reboot. Let's check it out. Let's go here and go to dashboard, reload. See, except oh, there we go. So now I'm going to position it. One second, I'll just move it so that you guys can see. I'll move this over there. See, there's the camera. It has autofocus. I haven't autofocused it yet, but I will in a second. Oops. Don't break your stuff. All right, we had a little mishap. I need the phone so I can see, because I can't see the focus, but it'll work in real time once I reconnect the camera. Beagleprint, because right now it's blurry, but it has all manual focus. It says waiting, connecting. Let's see what this one does. Can't be reached. Hold on. It's possible that there's not enough power coming out of the outlet and I need this. Yeah, we lost the power, but it's going back on again. So we just have to wait. So I'm just using the power cord that came with it, and later I'll just finagle it and, you know, work the magic that way once everything is set up. Plus I have to plug things out, as you saw. There's not enough space, but make sure there's enough space on your outlet. Make sure you have a power strip with the light on. As you saw, my power strip has a green light. You want that when you have many, you know, things connected to it. See, there we go. Oh, nice. And look at that picture. Wow, it was already focused from far away. And then now we'll connect it from the phone. Oh yeah, and you can view it from your phone. Here, I'll let you guys see. You know, could use a little more tweaking with the autofocus, but you know, you decide what works for you and your audience. And then now, see, that's pretty good. But now we need to position it. So that's the other tricky part. So the printer is in focus, right? The object of desire is there, but now we want to maybe move it, if we can, right? Move it back some. And then now, see, it's out of focus, so I have to fix that a little bit. Give me a second. Definitely much better. Now I gotta find some clay. I'm using clay, but you could use probably a better tripod, because once that printer starts moving, shit will start going bonkers. So then I just take a nice piece of plastilina. Plastilina works really. We'll do it like that, right? I could probably switch the camera around. I'll show you how I do it, but most likely this could probably go in the back. Depends, because that printer's so powerful. I was thinking of putting shims underneath the wheels because it just moves. Okay, so knowing that, moving forward, this is not ideal. This is just jerry-rigging it. Something fell. And then now I'll take you guys back here so you can see. Let me go here. Whoops. We'll just quit there. We can always come back to it and go to camera. And this is how I set it up. So I'm going to take a piece of clay, right, and then I put it right there, like that. But I have to it lets me, oh, there we are. Put it like that. And that's not, once you set it in, it's not moving ever. Provided the clay is big enough. And then you stick it to, like I have the other one that's over there for 2 years. And then now I have here, see? It's a special kind of clay that will stay there for like 2 years, where I had the other printer. It never moved once. It could be the room temperature, but you know, until one day I get a different kind of tripod, but I'm not spending money on that. So, you know, these cameras are expensive. So, you know, you might want to, because preventative is always cheaper than damage control. See, look. But now, see the only but we can still print from it. Let's print the fish and see how it prints. Okay. So normally you would go to printable files and then print from there. I want to see what happens if I connect the this thing to it. Maybe, who knows, maybe we'll be able to print from it. If it goes home, we will, but we'll find out. So let's just print from the Creality application. So there, well, I want to print this. We're going to print that, but for now, we're just going to go to details, it's device, details, and then slide this over, look for the fish. Not a big fish. Yeah, fish, this is hopefully, yeah, this is a good one. So we'll do that one. Go here. Usually, no, I gotta go. Doesn't let you exit out unless you click the X over there, which is really weird. Alright, so then I'll go here. And so you right click, and then you can start printing. You can choose the color. Let's say it's going to be like a bluish, or if I want it to be gray, let's say I go here. I only have 4 colors in there. Let's say we make it yellow. Okay. Oh, and make sure nothing's on your build plate, as you can see. And once this is done, I'm going to print something else. You can stay after we connect this wire and see what happens. So we don't need the phone anymore. Actually, we'll see, because we'll see how it prints. The only downside is it takes forever, but it's a great printer. Like once it starts printing, it works its magic. You just have to get past that mindset of like, what the hell is taking so long? But you get some amazing prints from it, and now we just wait for the printer to work its magic. Now, unfortunately, don't think we can connect it as of yet. We can try connecting it since it's booting up. Let me see. And also, once the printer starts up, that's going to give you a better angle of the camera too, because as you see, look, see there's the camera. You might have to reposition it. So let's say, look, that's not ideal because that's not where the build plate is. So we're going to change the angle a little bit once it starts printing, because you want to see your print. So we won't know until then. So as you can see, that looks like a pretty good position if you ask me. Then, you know, I'll probably take the wires and I'll show you, fix them so that they look like this. Here, watch. Hold on a second. Like this. So you just fix your wires afterwards, and right now I'm not going to fix it because, as you saw, I have to unplug it. I got to reorganize things, reposition the camera, and make sure the camera doesn't move. Actually, we'll check that out. It doesn't move as it's printing. Find another space for this. The printer is still calibrating. But once it prints, it'll take 1 minute. So it takes 1 minute for it to print the fish on this printer, and then it takes about 3 to 4 minutes on the other printer. So it's pretty fast and clean prints. You know, it's an upgrade after 2 years. Sold some stuff to get it, but yeah. Oh, no, it didn't start yet. It's just calibrating. The super calibration. So we just wait on that, and then we'll look at this file here that we're going to be printing. So let's see, go here, go here, And open up a new one. Nice. That looks like a nice position. Look at that. Good quality. And if you want to stream with it, let's see. Transition. One moment. So remember, we lost our connection with our camera. Usually you don't, but as you saw, when we lost the power to the camera, we lost it here, but we can add it again. And then once you add it, it holds unless you lose power, which is probably ideal for you to, when you do connect it via with the power source. So you don't have to worry about doing this being left in the dark. But in the meantime, it's still looking for it. So I need to, or I can probably add it again. Hold on. Go here. IP printers, Creality Hi. And that's 176. Give me one moment. So now I just need to add, here I'll show you what I'm doing. There's the desktop, there's infinity view, so that's why I don't do it like that. So let's see, infinity view probably drives you crazy. So I'm trying to add the camera, but it's not letting me. But the printer started, as you can see from this one here, the camera we're in. I'll figure this out, hold on. It's not working. Sometimes you may have to quit the app. Let me, but I don't want to during this particular moment. Let's see what we have here. Let's try 176. Yeah, it is 176. Okay. Alright, let's see. I'll try here. See, I'm 176 is the right one. I didn't change the password, so thought maybe because I'm in there in the web browser. Nah, I doubt that's the case. So we'll just go here, Creality Hi. Just going to double check the URL. Sometimes that helps. If you go here, paste it back into your web browser. Looks like I'm missing an H. No. Oh yeah, it is missing an H. Control X, Control V. And now let's try it. Hopefully it should work. Here. Yeah, it's there. Wow, look at the quality. Great quality though. But it's not showing up here. It's like done. We'll let you guys watch that. It's still a good view, which is great. Oh, you can transition here, but that's just from the web browser. So you could also do it like that too if you're only going to use one camera. Creality Hi. Settings. Number 3 is 1 Pro. Cancel. Delete. I'm just going to delete it and add it again. Nope, nothing. Sometimes it could be a glitch with the software, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop it. We're going to lose the stream in 5 seconds, and then I'll be back in about 3 seconds. Hold on 1 second. Quit mini cams. Voila. See, we lost our stream for about 5 or 6 seconds, but that's the beauty of streaming with the key. But as you can see, we got our print. So I can't really, so we're going to have to maybe focus it a little bit, because even though we see the Creality nice and clear, let me just make sure that we're still live. See, look at that. That looks like a fair print, but I want to push it back. So I'm going to go here. And, oh, that looks pretty good on the live stream, though. Let's check it out on the live stream. Go to How To by Lou. See, there's our camera. And then now,
instantly turn your ideas into a...
Watch that. Mute that. Be careful with audio. Sometimes you get copyright strikes when using other people's audio. I was doing a video yesterday. See, look at that. And so now what I can do is we can add, again, streaming with the key allows you to do that. You can quit the stream and bring it back to life again. So now I'm just going to go here. I'm going to add a new layer. See, and most likely, sometimes you want to see when your host comes back. Put this right there. Camera. See? Voila. And you can do the show and tell stuff too, but in this case I'm going to push the tray back, not the tray but the build plate, and then try focusing it again. Now I just have to check and see, bring it back a little bit. Yeah, so when it is in night mode, right, which is fine, you can see the print when it comes back out here right about there. Okay, so we'll focus it right about there. Okay, now I'm going to focus it. I'll need my phone for that. Definitely better. Yeah, definitely much better. I'm not sure night mode works good with this camera because of the lighting in the background that might be on. So then what we can do is we can go back to the Beagleprint. Alright, go back. And then it's in my bookmark. Remember to bookmark it because you're going to be going in and out of it a lot, especially if you could use it to control your printer. Okay? In this case, we're going to find out though. So I'm going to go to settings. Hold on. Settings. See that? Printer, night camera. color night doesn't work well because of the blue lighting. Save it. And then now, in case you're wondering, it's right here. See? But now it's better. And see, it's just got, what is that? Oh, got to make sure there aren't any stragglers on the board. But okay, so you see, let's try printing the fish again now. So we're going to go here. And you know, you could always set this, because people, when they're watching your stream, you know, they don't really need to see you, but it's like a watermarker. So make it smaller because they really want to see the print. But then when you come back, you're like, hey guys, I'm back, just checking out the print. Blah 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 blah. All right, so now I'm going to try printing the fish again to make sure that that's the right camera angle. Then we'll plug in the other USB to see if we can control it. So we're just going to go to Creality and then print it again. You could also do this from the printer itself. So in this case, remember, right click and then start printing. Now I will print it in different color this time. Now once the printer already printed, it shouldn't, the second print usually is faster. It's that initial process. Oh, and you want to make sure that when you press print that you don't have calibration set. It's too late now because we already started printing. So as you can see, it's going to print. See, like 1 minute finish time in 8 seconds. Once it starts, hopefully it'll start. But in this one, I'll show you in case you're wondering about the previous print. Here it is right here. Printed in yellow. Nice, clean print. Except it looks like it's gonna have so many fishes. I always use the fish for a calibration. You want to use something to calibrate your printer that takes less than a minute, because something that takes 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then you find out, shit, I gotta print it again. 1 minute. A lot of people don't do that, but I do. And as you can see, I've printed hundreds of things, hundreds. And before I, let the printer print for hours, I take that 1 minute. Nice. Oh wow, we have HD too. Forgot to tell you. Look, check this out. So you have standard definition in HD. So the only mistake I made was, hold on 1 second. Let me just make sure that we're still live. Usually folks are here. I'm going to go into YouTube. Oh, you can watch the printer in the meantime. Go to my YouTube studio. And I'm going to select content and live. Sometimes I forget and I put it on private. No, we're good. All right, so knowing that, moving forward, now I'm going to go back and it's still warming up. I'm going to go here, back into the printer, and then go to login. Remember to change your password. And if we go here, oh, I guess not. I guess it's only on the phone, but watch, check it out. I'll show you on the phone. Because I was calibrating it looking at the phone. And when you do, there's just one thing you want to make sure of, is that it's in HD, because standard definition isn't as optimal. See, watch. If I click here, see HD, but by default it's on SD right here. And look how clear that is. Even though the Creality is a little blurry, which is fine. Remember before it was clearer, but we don't care about the Creality. We want to see the printer and see where, see now it's in HD. Look at that. And we want to make sure that when it starts printing, that the camera is in an optimal position for your viewers. You know, knowing that moving forward, looks like we still got to wait. So it does that every single time. It's more of a hands-off printer. It's not something you tinker with on a Saturday and have working by Sunday. Everything just works its magic. It's just doing some interesting things and stuff. So now I'm just gonna have a look at the printer. Yeah, so once it does that, it'll work its magic. And let me just go here. I'm just going to see what we're going to print next. Probably tomorrow. I'm just going to go to new tab. Stop mirroring. I want to see if there are any particular settings to my previous download. Oh, there goes the condenser. Hold on 1 second. Let me just put that on. Printer's still warming up, but you see, that's the beauty of having it set up that way, because you can walk away, come back, and then your viewers are still entertained by the printer. So have that set up in mind, and then when you come back, you're like, hey, we're back, guys. All right, let's check it out. And then I'll just put this back here because I need to find something. I want to see if there are any settings to the next. It said print in place, in case you're wondering. It's this one. See? It says print in place. Fingerprint, ring print in place. I'm not sure if that means the ring's printing in place, but I don't see any. Oh yeah, here we go. Layer height 60 mms. Okay, layer height. That should be the layer height. And then PLA we're using. So then we'll do this. Go here, layer height. So we'll go into Creality. Go back here. Layer height. First layer, leave it like that. Layer height. Whoops, I copied the IP address instead. Wonder if I could undo it. Yeah. Alright, so we'll go back. Sometimes you can copy and paste, and other times you can't. When the print hasn't started yet. Might be, hold on. Nope. Yep, there it is. So now the camera's at the perfect angle because it's centered in the middle, right? And we can see the print as it's happening. Most likely you won't be printing something flat. You'd be printing something big. And then, you'd be able to see your object as it's growing. You get to watch it grow and get bigger at that particular. But you figure out an angle that works right for you, if that makes any sense. In the meantime, I want to see if I can copy these settings from the ring of Molov. See, I copied it 0.12, but it wouldn't let me put it in. So I'll just have to type in 0.12. Okay? 0 layer height 0.12, and I guess that's probably gonna make or break the deal, right? Then I gotta put it back later. Now I'll slice it. And slice plate. I'll show you what I did in a second once you finish watching that. Kind of neat. And remember, as your print gets bigger, then you will be able to watch it grow, and so you can't really see because it's being covered by the extruder, which is a little bit of a bummer. And that's as low as that camera's going to go, but that's only 8 layers. So after like an hour in, this print is going to take, oh wow, 11 minutes. I don't know, we might be able to see this one, but there it is, you see, voila. I think I'm going to send this one to the printer too. But let's, so now the video's over. No, it's not over. We want to see if we can control the printer. Okay. Let's see. So, this printer has a USB-C. Let me just send this to the printer in case you're wondering what I did. Right here. If you look, well, you can't see because I'm in the way. Let's see, we'll move this over here. Actually, we'll put this down here and we'll shrink, put this in the middle for now. But if you look over here, 0.12 layer height. Then you have first layer height. We'll just leave it, and then you have initial. But there, I don't believe there are any other settings for this ring. As you can see, just to not everything else is fine. 60 MMS, I'm not sure what that is, but I'll just leave it like that. I don't see any MMS settings. If you do know, please share. Oh yeah. So it could be layer height, right? Maybe the initial layer height, I'm not sure, because they just put those numbers there and they assume that you know, and that's another reason why I make these videos, because like how, okay, we have layer height, so we put that in there, right? But what about this? Is that initial layer height? That's just, you know, no, it can't be. Anyway, so then you just pray. That's why I like STL files that just print. In case you're wondering what that was, that's right here. I'll just put this back here. And then if you see right here, see, nozzle I have, temperature is fine, PLA, and then scroll down, layer height we just changed. This, I don't know what that is. If you do know, let me know. But it'd be nice if whoever did that put it in there. Otherwise, you're just going to be troubleshooting this ring until you get it to work. All right, knowing that and moving forward, now we're just going to go back here to the Creality, and then now I'm going to send to build plate. Probably delete the other one. I'll start printing this one. Oh, we can choose a color. PLA, I want to choose, yeah, gray is fine. Actually, I haven't done any rings in this color. Let's try that one. The fourth color. All the colors are in sequence according to order. And we'll do here. And click OK. And if you look here, it's uploading. Right over here on this side. See? Printing time, 11 minutes. There's no waste because it's only one color. You could, oh, but that would take forever. Let's see how long that would take. If we go to prepare, right? And if we go here, and if we zoom in on it, you could probably split the model into parts. Or actually, I think this one comes with parts. And then you would put it together. We could select it and then paint it, but it wouldn't paint. Let's see if we paint bucket it. The gray is already selected. Let's try yellow. See? Then we learned this trick from Midnight. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Market Bay. The shift and drag. But now, oh yeah, there we go. Sweet. So now we just have to, but I wonder how long it'll take. So we're just gonna color it. See, color it. Nice, so we can just turn it, color it. Oops. Nice, color it. Right click turn and then click colors it. Missed one. Missed another. Nice that it turns. This is how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a fidget ring that turns. And let's try to see if I can knock them all out. I wonder how long this one would take to print. And you could like leave, but this would be a ton of filament changes. A lot, at least over 100 probably. And double check, like if you have time, just or if you don't, come back to it later, because that will take forever, because it will do the tiniest spot you can think of. If you look here, I have a ring, not ring, a fish, where I colored the eye, and the inside of the eye, as you can see, is like a bluish tint to it, because I was able to do it on that printer. So but some a lot of, look at that. Hopefully the ring works. That would be cool if it's, the ring's supposed to spin. All right, so now we have that. So let's slice the plate, and it's gonna take an hour and 32 minutes. Oh, you can't see, hold on a second. See, this is what I was doing. It's gonna take an hour and 32 minutes. 44 filament changes. It's a little bit of a bummer. I wonder if it's going to be printing a here it is, the prime tower. You can get rid of the prime tower by doing this and clicking. See if I click right here and then clicking there. See, watch the prime tower, it's gone. Like, what's the prime tower? So you have to slice it in order to see it again. It was right there after I sliced the plate. See, right here. You can put that into an object. I'll probably make a video on that another time. But what you would do is you would flush into object, and you put another object there equivalent to this, or maybe put another ring, right? Let's see, put another, if we go to prepare, and then right click, clone it, and then click OK, and then we got two rings. And then we can go here, leave these two selected, don't enable the tower, right? And then now, instead of getting waste, we got another ring over there. Let's see, let's slice the plate, see how long it'll take. Oh, in case you were wondering, can you see that? Hold on. Yeah, you can, okay. Let's see how much time it'll take. Filament change time, still 44. Huh, interesting. This is the total here, 24, right? No, sorry, 26.48 grams will be wasted. I wonder how much was wasted the other way. Hold on, we're going to test it out and see. We're not going to send this one to the printer as of yet. So we're actually printing the simpler ring now, because 11 minutes is fine, and if it works, then we'll do something a little bit more fancier. So right here it says 26 total filament model flush. That's the waste. So let's see. I'm going to revert it back. I'm going to select undo. I'm going to prepare. There. So now we're here. I can always paint it again. Whoops. Undo. Just undo the paint. And then I'm going to enable this. I'm going to deselect. I'm going to put this back the way it was. And I'm going to flush. Remember, it was like 28 for the filament waste. And in this case, because there's no color, so there's no waste, so now I got to paint it again, which is fine. because I just want to revert everything back. And I'm going to zoom in. And remember, it was shift and drag, shift and drag, shift and drag, whichever direction you want. And then I select my object of desire. See, the printer's still priming. It's where you could use that time to prep something else. Shift and drag. I'm going to drag it this way. And then start going all out yellow with the paint bucket, see? And you can turn it. Just do like that. You could always use this. Let's say I don't want to use the paint bucket. Use the height range tool, but that's a little bit tricky because I would want to use it on the ring. See? But there are certain parts of the ring that don't have it. So ideally I'm going to undo. This way I know I'm only using the paint bucket on this thing. Okay? So that's another way to do it, but you got to really know what you're doing. And I'm just going to... Oh, the ring started. I'll let you guys watch the ring in the meantime while I do this, okay? Feel free to chime in if it turns to spaghetti. I'm just working on the ring. I don't know if anyone saw The Lord of the Rings. I saw it in the movie theater for the first time, and I was so excited. I was like, wow, this movie is good. And then when they were going through the mountain, I was like, what the fuck just happened? The movie ended. I was like, oh my god, what? Like, and then I was like, no, that can't be. It was really, and then they looked at each other and said, you know, goodbye or I love you. In the end, you know, it was like a sad moment. But I was so pissed. I was like, you've got to be shitting me. And I was like, no. Just when the movie was getting good. And then when the second one came out, I didn't really rush. You know, I was like, I felt duped. I was like, it takes a while to do the ring, this ring, but the camera's in an optimal position. And remember, as your objects get bigger, you will be able to see more. See, it's getting bigger, we can watch it. It would be a cool ring if it actually works. It's supposed to spin. I didn't know that things with moving parts could actually be simulated inside of the slicer. That is kind of neat. Look at that. That's how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to go fidget spin. Sort of. See? It's getting there. That's the only downside to this particular extruder, the enclosed extruder. You can't really see everything. You know, with the Ender 3 S1 Pro, you see it all. It's okay, we got 11 minutes here, and I'll just leave it printing for about an hour, you know, and then hopefully it works. You know, you'll be printing cubes and other stuff. A piece of jewelry is smaller. And it's only going to take 11 minutes, so we can actually browse and see where we're at in the stage of development. If we go here, device, see, printing time 4 minutes, remaining time 7 minutes, right there. See, not so bad. Now you get a view of it from here, but what we really want is the view from here. And it's too bad you can't access the camera on the, see, oh, this is the print quality of the camera, which is terrible. Here, I'll show you again. It's too bad you can't access the camera from its IP address that's on the printer. Just not possible. But it's still holding, it's still working its magic. And in the meantime, oh, in case you're wondering, we're going to send this ring, if it works. We want to see if the one that's printed spins. Really cool. Oh, this would make a nice thumbnail. Maybe, and then I'll get rid of this window. Remove layer. There. And then, actually I didn't have to do that, but could have just done it right here and then take a screenshot. I wonder if I can. Snapshot. Oh yeah. Sweet. Now I'm back here. Voila. Now I have a screenshot or a snapshot, which should be not here. It's probably in the many cams folder. That was a thumbnail for this one. Cams. Huh. Not sure where the snapshots go, to be honest with you. I had my recordings. Oh, open in screenshot. It goes in, you can choose. I'm going to open in screenshots folder. My snapshot. See? And then I can go here. Go to edit. Oh, actually, the spacebar. I have to open it. And just take what I need, or what I want, which would be this. And this. Move this over. And then just like that. And then move this down. And then just crop it. There. Now I have all that that's in there. For a different video, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Now we'll just go back here. See, it's getting there. It's alright. I'm going to shine my light on it and see if I can see it from here. I think I forgot to clear the build plate. Yeah, I left the fish on there. I was wondering what that thing was. Oh, so make sure your build plate is clear. Surprised there wasn't a sensor on there. So we'll just go to device, but that's okay. We'll be able to stop it midways, right? And to stop it, just go here. You're right there on the top. Oh, you can't see. Go right here on the top. Pause or stop. We're probably going to stop it. Now the ring, fish ring. But I want to see how it actually works. Looks like it might work. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. Looks like it might work. Here, I'll show you guys. I mean, now it's not gonna work, but look at that. Make sure your build plate's clear. So we got a fisher ring. But maybe it might work. Not sure. Maybe. A big maybe. Build plate is fine. So we're gonna try that again. So we're just gonna in case you're wondering. Forgot to take the fish off. Okay. So we'll print it again. Again, start printing. Just gonna take crap off the plate. Remember, the printer takes forever to start up. This is why you want to, before you make changes or add colors and things, make sure that but I like how there's, oh wait, oh yeah, this is all we're printing. Before you make colors and changes, make sure everything is up to par. Make sure it actually works. So now I'm going to click here and make sure we're not doing, well, for this one we might do a prime tower. But we'll have to wait and see with this one if we're going to turn the prime tower into something else or not. Because, oh, this one looks like a nice thumbnail too. Remember, shift and drag once we know. Shift and drag. We'll see. And then I'll bring this here, take a screenshot, and then now bring it back here. Yeah, it might be, I'm not sure. I'm going to select it, make sure I'm here, go to my, and make sure this is fine. See the layer, see? That's what it's set to do, 0.12. And just to double check, whoops, that would be just fine. Yeah, 0.12. Okay, so that's fine. So now we wait. And in case you're wondering how much we have, it's up to the printer. Oh, and also we go to device, and instead of abort, print abort, you know, abort. And now we just have to wait. See, I press abort, print abort, but it's still, so now I can go here, right click, and start printing. We're going to choose, we're going to do it in gray for now, and then if it works, we'll do gray and yellow. So now we wait, and this is going to take, it says it's finish time 1:44, but I gotta go to the printer and see how long. Yeah, sometimes you just have to go to the printer and double check. See, the camera here is not so great. That's why we got this one. Kind of neat, huh? I mean, I could always put the Beagleprint camera over there, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we already got one over there. So now we've got, you just get two different angles. So now we're gonna wait for the printer to work its magic, and I will hopefully prepare this ring, and we'll see how it works out. If it works out, that'll be great. Then I can use turn the prime tower into a another ring, right? Empty trash. Let's see what we got here. Go here. Objects. Global. Just gonna slice it again. Nice. So, all right. So total flush. Yeah, 44 filament changes, which is fine. Now I want to see what happens with the other one. 28, I'm going to write that down. I want to see if there's actually a big difference between how much is for both rings. Well, the only downside is that I have kids, I can print two rings, right? But what are you going to do with like a duplicate of something? So you could choose to not use the prime tower, right? But your print quality you're going to sacrifice print quality, and that's what the prime tower does. It primes your print, so it's awesome. So let's see. 44 changes and a total of 28.46 Gs. 28.46 Gs. So I want to see, in case you're wondering, I'll share with you because there's no sense staring at the nozzle, right? Looking at somebody's nose. So I'm going to see, I'm going to go back to prepare. See, here's the prime tower. And I'm going to do, go back here, see right there? And I'm going to flush into object fill. And this is my object fill. I'm going to right click, clone it. Clone one, call it. I wonder if I can name it. Can't name it, it's got to be numbered. And it's right next to it. So now I'm going to put this over here. But you got to make sure you have enough space too. Can't print the dragon. Or you probably could if it was scaled down. And now these two are selected. This is selected and then that's selected. And then voila. And we can move it. And now we're going to slice it and see how much waste there is. Like see if there's a difference in the... No, oh, so it basically takes the waste. See, the number is the same. 26.48, and that's what's going to go into here. So instead of getting, which is a freaking crazy, watch this. Instead of getting all this, right, you get to have, well, sort of, a fish ring. Well, make sure you don't have a fish ring. You don't want a fish ring, but you want a ring that actually works. So you get double. Maybe you give one to your other girlfriend. Maybe you give one to your other kid. You know, I don't know. It depends. But or maybe you give one to your wife or whoever, your friend or your partner. Or you can have this. What am I supposed to do with that? Kids might have fun with it in their Barbie dream house. It could be like they have an imagination. They'll turn. They have this. Keep this in your wallet. Drive everybody crazy at DMV, right? Or so you can turn your treasure into gold. But we'll try. I'll leave that for another video. You know, I'm not in no hurry to do that. I'm still experimenting with other stuff with the printer, and that's gonna take an hour and 36 minutes. Oh, I didn't look at the print time for the other one. So this one will take an hour and 36 minutes, in case you're wondering. See, it says it right there. Right here, an hour and 36 minutes. But let me undo it. Let's go back to prepare. So let me write that down. I have this in case I have a Bruce Willis momentum moment. How long was it going to take again? I don't know. 1 hour and 36 minutes. 2 rings, right? Now I want to see how long it takes to print with the tower. There. Okay. Whoops. Where did it go? Remember, shift and slide, shift and slide, shift and slide. Alright, and then too far out. Zoom back in. So I'm going to enable prime tower. And then slice it. And, oh, see, the same time, an hour and 32 minutes. So instead, you get an object. But you need to make sure, an hour and 32. So the other one's 36. An hour, so same amount of time, you don't lose anything. 1 hour 32 minutes. 1 ring with garbage, which is a poop, right? With trash. That's basically what this is, trash. So the only thing is that you need to make sure. So now you need to do the math on this too. Watch. So let's say I don't print a prime tower, right? I slice it. I need to make sure that, see how it says 24 Gs? Whatever I decide to print, so we know 1 ring, right? The ring must be stopped. 1 ring, 1 ring is 24 grams. Right? Now, I need to make sure that if I could put something else there, but I need to make sure that whatever I put there is equivalent to 24 grams and is not this. Because watch. Hold on, no one's here. It's really interesting. Is not a fish. There's the fish. And not because it's gonna mess things up. It will, but because look, the fish is flat. So it's gonna keep printing and putting the waste there, and the fish is flat. So it has to be hot, at least equivalent in height or higher. Excuse me. So knowing that moving forward, fish isn't gonna work. So if it was taller, for sure. But we won't know until the ring is done whether or not we're going to enable the prime tower or not, because that's just contingent upon whether or not this ring prints without a fish this time. And we need to see it print and work because it's a fidget ring. So that's the only downside to certain STL files. And if I remember right, this STL file didn't work the first time, because why I scratched it. So the printer cleans the nozzles and everything, and then if this works, we will. I'm gonna let you watch this in the meantime. There. So the ring is working. It's printing. I'm just gonna go to my device and see how much time is left. 10 minutes left on the ring of Moldov. No one's here, which is really interesting. But it is Sunday night. So I'm just gonna go here, back into YouTube, and make sure everything is up to par. We're still live. Just checking. Nice. And there we go. And turn. We'll just yeah. And then once the ring finishes, I will check and see if we can control the printer from the camera. That would be really cool. That would be a total game changer. But I don't think so. Time will tell. And in the meantime, I've got another box to add to my collection. I'm gonna check on the ring now. I'm gonna get my phone. I need a flashlight for down here though. I think it's upstairs. To look at the printer. Yeah, I wonder if there's like a signature platform in there that the camera will be able to see, but it wasn't listed. That's why I was in no rush to do it. This is really neat. Filament tower. I'm sorry, prime tower. So same amount of time. The only difference is that we lose a couple of minutes, right? But you know, and of course more grams of filament. 24 versus 28, which is really strange. Considering we were printing 2 rings, but we'll weigh it on the scale, see how much it actually weighs, and then go back here just to check it out in the prepare section. I'm going to slice it again. slicing the yellow one down. 24, yeah. Total flushed. Print. Oh, so the ring will weigh 1.58. Okay, and the filament flush is what we were looking at. So the ring, in case you're wondering, the ring, right here, total print time 1 hour 21 minutes. The weight is 1.58 grams. Okay. Filament length. So the ring (1.58 grams). So now let's see how much the 2 rings are, right? Which isn't so bad. We're still getting waste, right? But the only difference in waste is a couple of G's. One's 44, right? And yeah, one's 44 and one's 24, which makes sense. 24 and 24. Okay. I thought it was going to be 48, but no. So let's test it out and see. So we'll go back to prepare, and go here, go to clone, and then can't name it. Put this right over here. Normally you have here enable, but it's not. We disable it. So you enable this so that you can get these 2. Okay. And then we'll go here. Deselect that. Put that here. And now I want to slice it and see. So, oh yeah, see, look, net weight 1.3 G's. So we got 2 objects, and one is 1.58. So you do 1.58 plus 1.58, and those numbers should be equivalent, right? Hold on, I just want to see if it's calculating it correct. 1.58 plus 1.58 is 316. You get 307. A little bit off, but it's fine. You know, it's still roughly within that ballpark. And then we have total waste, less waste. So we still have some waste because it's still got a swap, right? But we have less. Less is more. And 44 changes. See, and this one has this one says total G's 26.48. Whereas before it was 28. So weird. 2 rings, I'll put it down here. See, it says it right there at the bottom. 2 rings, 26.48. So I'll put 2 rings, 26.48 G's are lost. Before it was 28. I don't know. It's so weird. Anyway, I'll save that for another video and experiment with it and see. I don't need 2 rings. Or you could just shut it off. You know, just don't enable it. Don't clone anything. Alright? Let's go here. Watch. Go to prepare. Undo. 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 Because either way you get waste. Like, that's the thing. You know? So let's see. If I enable the tower, with the tower, let's see how much waste I get. 28. So it's 28 with the tower. Are you shitting me? So it's 28.46 with tower. So we're not really saving anything. 28.46 with tower, right? So it says it right here. 28.46 waste. See, flush, filament change, filament model flushed with the tower. And then it's with 2 rings, 26.48. It's not really that big of a difference. Hopefully it all goes into the ring, but that's not like, just shut the shit off. If it's a good printer, Just shut it off, or print it in parts and put it together. I really don't see. It's more like a gimmick, if you ask me. I really don't see, because you're still getting waste with the tower, and you're still getting waste without the tower. And as you can see, it was just 2 grams of a difference. But it's nice to have another object. See, this has all the imperfections, and the object of desire, the ring, is perfect with all imperfections taken out, because that was done here by this little guy. But if the ring works, honestly, I probably will use the tower just so I can have a fully functional. Look at that nice ring. I'm gonna have a look. I'll have a look. I'll let you guys have a look too. I'll do let's see how much time is left. Oh wow, 1 minute. Let's see if I can do this in time. Okay, let's see. Can you imagine being at someone's wedding? The ring! Oh shit, I forgot the ring. Give me 10 minutes. Or 11 minutes. What size are you? I'll whip something up. Yeah, to be temporary. Oh, we need 2, so you'll have to keep everyone entertained for 20 minutes. Yeah, or maybe the DJ, have some MC work the room. All right, everybody, it's party time. Let's get that. Let's hear it for the crowd. It'd be exhausting, but if you know someone with a 3D printer and if you get the wings at a wedding, or who knows, maybe they do that in Vegas, right? Just have rings printing. Yeah, so that takes care of that almost. We've got printing time, 12 minutes. Remaining time, 51 seconds, but the clock is like going, it's like the GPS when it says 5 minutes, but it winds up taking an hour. So we're looking at, because look, I'll show you the clock. Watch how slow the clock's moving. Right here, 42 seconds, 42 seconds, see 41, 40, 39, 38, it's so slow, 37, 37, see you lose 2 to 3 seconds every now and again, which is fine. That means it's calculating and knows how to work its magic. Let's go back and see. Wow. See, and as it gets higher, you can see the object of desire. Except, let me see really quick if I can do this really fast, if there's enough time. Hopefully, new tab. Go to Creality Hi, go here, go to settings, camera info, camera night vision, black and white. Let's see if we can do color. Save. Color is alright. Color makes everything like harder on the eyes, which is why. Yeah, it's the reflection of the other lights. Black and white, save, and if we look at the camera from the Creality experience, see, that's the view you'd get going that way, so it wouldn't be so great. So yeah, the black and white works well, because look, there's your ring. Wow, really nice. Yeah, I like that. I wonder if I put on another light. Let's see. Oh yeah, that could work too. Yeah, I like that. I think I'll leave that light on. It's a LED. I actually have a video coming out that tells you how to fix that too. And what do we lose? We don't lose anything. So always make sure that camera angle. Yeah, I think I'll leave that light on. Cool, so let's check out the ring. Yeah, if I remember right, this ring was a little glitchy because it was really hard to get it moving, you know? Like literally, like it had to be finagled with a tool. I don't remember the tool that I used to unlock it, but we had to do that to it. Might be able to do it again. Or if you print it bigger, the bigger the ring is printed, the more likely it is to move. See, here's the ring. It has to be unlocked. That's the tricky part. Unlock without breaking your finger or winding up in the emergency room. I think I used the may have used the X-Acto blade, I'm not sure. But can't remember. If you do use an X-Acto blade, use I think we got it. Use I know I have them somewhere for clamming that glove. Like if you want to unlock it so you don't accidentally, like here with your fingers, see? Because you could wind up in the emergency room. See how it popped? Almost. You gotta pop it all the way around. This is what, and it's the STL file, or maybe it's a setting, it's that 6.5 that we didn't, finagle and play with. But I'll show you STL files that you don't have to do this on. See, it popped? We're unlocking it. Sometimes bigger rings, bigger STL files. When you print bigger, I think it started moving. No, it's not moving. If we went bigger in size, it would. Sometimes it's easier to unlock when you go bigger in size. But you heard it pop, and you need for it to pop so that we can unlock it. Sometimes you can bend it so that, oh, there we go, almost. Almost. Could scale it up. Whoops. And then now look, see? So I think I'm gonna go bigger with the other ring, except it doesn't like spin the way you want it to. I think it's supposed to move. They have some that move, but if you go bigger, we did everything accordingly, we might be able to see how it's moving though. It's supposed to be like a fidget ring that spins all the way. You want it to be, so we probably could go bigger, right? So it unlocks. It's a little coarse and hard on the inside, but at least it moves. But this is why I didn't really, I wasn't sold on this ring, because you want it to be like this, fresh off your printer. Like that, moving parts that just work their magic without having to unlock. Here, I'll show you moving parts that work their magic without having to be pried, so you know. But this ring can be printed, I believe, in pieces. Sometimes they do that because some people have trouble, like me. And so what they do is, if we go to our folder, we go here, Passion 1, oh that's a font, we go to, there it is, hopefully the ring will come in pieces and you can put it together, which is what I might do. And then when you put it together, you will have a totally different experience. And as you can see, let's try that. Actually, let's see if the camera works, if it returns home. So let's plug it in. I'm going to plug it in. I'll be back in a second. I'll let you guys watch. And then I'm going to try this ring. Put it in pieces. So there's a USB connector on the printer, but it's for 8 gig card. Alright, now that that's plugged in, let's try and go home. If it does, that would be cool. I mean, we'd see it from, well, we'll see it from the panel. So the ring turn. It's supposed to. I thought it was supposed to spin like a fidget. It might if we. Oh, interesting. Anyway, got a little fidget. Make it like maybe 20% bigger. All right. Knowing that, moving forward, let's go here. Let's go here, new tab, and then we're gonna go Creality Hi. Stream loading. Interesting. Probably because it's connected to the printer. Let's see if it goes home though. Oh, we have to click connect. Nope. Please check if this, yeah, so, nah. Let's see if it'll go home. It can't go home because it can't connect. And settings, printer. See, these are the only ones. There's no Creality Hi. Under the CR. Wonder which one would have similar software to it. Which one would be K something maybe? KMax V3 maybe? Maybe this one. Let's save it. Oh wow, successful. Oh, successfully say. No, but this one would be 300 by 300 by no, 260 by 260 by 300. So different settings. Let's see what happens if we go to connect though. Nah. Alright, it is what it is. Let's go. We'll just put it back on Ender 3S1 Pro. Save it. See, different build plate by 270. And then we'll do that. And then we'll go to dashboard. Yeah, bummer. Alright, we tried. So that doesn't work. Let me just plug that out. Yeah, no luck. Now I just have to hit refresh because I moved the camera a little bit. Yeah, no, it's still somewhat in the same place. Just can't return it home, but you can return it home from here. Remember, this is just for streaming purposes anyway. If I go here, so the camera usually works the same way, sort of, but as you can see, it's not going home. Maybe we'll quit it. We'll just quit this since we know the ring. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes making it bigger will give it that pizzazz that it needs. Let me just go back to the printer. Hold on. Yeah, it's a little strange that we don't have access to the interface. Let's turn the fan on. See, fan works. But we can't. Controls are not working. Let's quit it. Actually, let me save this one. Go back to prepare. We'll save this because I might in another video work with this a little bit. So we'll just close it. Yes, save changes to this, and I will save it yellow, right? Yellow. We'll save it as a 3M file. See if I open it. See? Right here, yellow 3M. Now I'm going to close this, open it again, and now we're here. And I want to see, go to my device, details. Now I can go home. See, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's so weird. Anyway, on that note, let's go back to the ring and throw the parts in. See how it prints moving that way. I think 120 would be like a fun little fidget ring. Excuse me, 120 in size. So we'll go here. So we're going to take one STL file, two STL file, and exterior, 3 STL file. Because the print in place is the main ring. See, watch, see? Which, as you know, has to be unlocked. And now we'll close here. And where did they go? I thought I just dropped everything in here. That's so weird. Let's try it again. That was really interesting. I swear I dropped everything in there. You saw? With your own eyes. I can't make that shit up. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, SE, see, that's the one, right? Drop it in. Maybe you put it together. Oh yeah, it probably did. Look, watch. 2 and 3. That's pretty wild. Now I have to take it apart. Alright, so this one I'll put here. I don't want anything to get knocked over. I'm going to put this here, because remember, different height, right? And then I don't want shit to get knocked over. And then what I'll do is, we'll go to this one, oops, flip it over, rotate, which is, where is rotate? Right here. So we're going to leave its red. See? Red is the X. So we want to do that and then lay it flat. Oops. See? Now red is flat. Okay, so on that note, so we have 1, 2. Keep this one far away. Probably it might start that one first, or it might just do all 3 at the same time. But I just want to give it space. I don't know, do you guys give your prints space? So they don't get knocked off with the nozzle. Does that increase time, save time, or waste time? Oh, and then what we have to do is this. I'll go here. We'll go to scale. I think 120. make sure uniform scaling is selected. 120. This part I don't know. Hold on. 20. I don't know, like, if it needs to be, if 120 is accurate, whether they need to be. Oh wow, look, it did the other one too. Whether like 120, 120, or should it be 119, 115, so that they fit into each other? I don't know. Sometimes you have to, some parts have to be done that way, but hopefully not. See, remember, we'll just take a screenshot in case it's a success. We can save that for another video, and we'll do here. So now, yeah, I think that's it. We will slice it, slice the plate, make sure there's nothing on the print bed, and this will take, oh wow, 13 minutes. That's not so bad. So even though the first one took 11 minutes, it's still, we're not losing any time. Wow, that's amazing. Am I reading that right? Yeah, look, 13 minutes. We might have a ring, or not. Start print. See, please make sure there's nothing on the printer. Alright, select OK. So we're looking at probably 15-20 minutes, because remember, the printer takes a while, you know, to work its magic. But this is nice because look, let's say if this does work, it's a faster way to prepare it, so you don't have to, well, if I want to color it, just select this, go there, and then select yellow, and then paint bucket, then boom, like that. Or you can do like this, increase that, do a height, and that should work magic. If I go there, hold on, there. It's interesting though how, oh, the height range is not all the way, because you have to do it while it's on, and then now boom and boom, and then turn it around and down. Now if I turn it, see, we have a ring. Except then to go back to the menu, go right there. Now hopefully, if that works, that would be cool. Hopefully it doesn't have to be scaled according to like different size and parts, but I don't know, we'll see. This one was alright. Whoops. This one was alright, but the printer already started working its magic. I'm gonna leave this like that. Oh, except this one. Well, if this one works, we might make 2 rings and give one to each kid. This one is just too tight though. Doesn't have that magic. And we just double check your sizes. And the scale, right? Move, rotate, auto orient, see, split, and scales right there. They're all labeled. 120. And then I just have to do it again. 120, 120, 120. And you want to make sure, again, uniform scaling is selected. And that's it. So we got 13 minutes to waste. And no one's here. Sunday night. Might play a game. Oh, I know. Oh, I can't because I'm using that camera. But I want to actually, there was another video I was making. I can do subtitles, Minicam, go here, new folder, call this MU multi-color print. here, and then go, oh, actually, go here, mini cam. Whoops. So I believe it's these two. There. And go there. We'll do that tomorrow. And let you guys have a look at your. I think it started? No, it's still calibrating. Remember, it's a hands-off printer. It does all the magic for you. Meaning there is no more tinkering on a Saturday. It will work its magic. Magical experience. Copying some files, and then I delete them from my computer, make room, delete from my computer, make room. This one's not so bad. Be nice if it'll spin when we put it together. I remember that with this ring. This was one of my first prints back in the day. It does turn now after it's unlocked, but not as smoothly as you want it to. Remember, bigger is sometimes better. And it's still got some remnants in there that you could get out with the X-Acto blade, but don't break your fingers doing it or using this X-Acto blade to unlock it. Make it smoother. You shouldn't have to, but it depends on the STL. Maybe that's at 6.5, right? Let's see how that works. Watch your fingers though. Finally a little better. Oh, doesn't do that that spin. I want it to spin. Yeah. We'll see how this one prints. Oh, there it is. It's feeding the filament, and the top clock starts now. Let's see. This will tell us how many minutes. Once it go to device. Yep, clock started. We've got 12 minutes. Okay. Play a game in the simulator. Do some flight. Get some miles in. And it should be done. we'll do here, printer, and actually we'll put printer in another window. We'll do printer. Oh, I know what happened when we lost the connection. It lost its feed. Remember that? It doesn't, like when I plugged it out and plugged it in again. That happens with every camera though. Do we have lights on somewhere? Yeah, I see like a reflection of some other lights. So we're just gonna drop the stream on 3, 2, 1. We'll be back in a second. There, we're back. That's the beauty of streaming with a key. You can quit the app and come back. But as you see, when you lose your camera, you lose your stream, and you have to quit the app for that. But we're back here, and this is what I was trying to do. Hold on. Add new layer. So now we're here, and I'm going to add a desktop. There we go. And I'm going to shrink this right about here. There. And we'll leave this here in that window. And now, let me quit this to free up some space. Great. I'll get some more space on my hard drive, deleting some files. There. Now we can open up Steam. Farming simulator. I've played 107 hours. Wow. That's like 5 days, but over the course of 2 years, right? So divided into 600. Yeah, so that's a little bit each day. So let's play. Alright. Well, that's too loud. Hold on. Hopefully it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh, nice. I can tell from the lift off that it, no, this is too fast. It's like bullet time. Whoa. That's like way too fast. because I forgot to change the camera pitch. Like no. Too fast. I can't. Let's reboot. I don't like bullet time. I could fly in it, as you can see, but it's not for me. Not for everybody. Not for everybody. I want to enjoy my ride. Okay. But it's good to learn, like, after you master it, after you spend like over 100 hours, I recommend learning to fly in bullet time, at least a little bit like I just did, so that you can learn to control your drone, because sometimes that might happen with one of your builds. So it's just like a contingency plan, you know, to prep for after you've mastered it. This one's moving a little bit too fast though. If you saw me fly yesterday at 11 degrees, it was not flying like a bat out of hell. Damn, I hate when that happens. When that happens, yeah, you gotta, and that was at 11 degrees. Watch, quit. Confirm. So then we try it again, or sometimes it could be calibrations. For the race here, yesterday at 11 degrees it was flying smoothly. It's a glitch with the app. Or just switch the drone. Or plug it in, plug it out. Change the angle. 11. Now hopefully it should lift up slowly, but it shouldn't, the accelerometer shouldn't kick in and go bonkers. See, that's 11 degrees. See that? There we go. Up, except now it's accelerating. But we can still get the angle. See, it's like, I don't know why it does that though. Can't hover in here though. But we'll get it. You know? I think you can in sport mode. Checkpoints are great, otherwise you're just wandering around aimlessly, but you don't have to do the checkpoints in the beginning. Just get used to flying, practicing, working your craft. Whoops. Working your crash. Literally. That part is tricky. You gotta remember where things are. Try it again. Actually, you know what? I think it needs something. Pit rates are fine. I'll quit. Try something. Calibrate it. Oh, I forgot. Camera pitch. But it was flying much better, which means that at 11, it should be pretty good. Like wasn't flying. I was able to like not be like a bat out of hell. But sometimes it just goes reverse. Like it doesn't know. It forgets. See? There we go. Almost. Nice. And smoother, sort of. Start to turn right about there. And then see how it glitched? It started to like pixelize. It was like a little bit of a... That's alright. At least it's more manageable. Sometimes you gotta do that. And that's with this drone. The other ones will be flying slow as shit. Like literally. Like you don't have to tune them. You know. That's like now it's flying so slow. I can't even control it. But it's good. It's manageable. That was calibration and quit. And you only have to set. It usually memorizes the pitch. Sounds like the ring is almost done. See how smooth it is? Calibration and quit. Before it was just not manageable. It's weird though, because if you don't know how to fly, you could be intimidated by that, and your first experience could be your last. Like, I know how to fly, I know how the game's supposed to work. But if you don't, you're, I don't know, I feel sorry for those folks because they might bail out, you know? And sometimes, sometimes you'd be flying like I was just now, and the game starts going out of control, like you lose your controller, which is so weird. Like it's the accelerometer, it just starts going bonkers, and then you're like, wait, what happened? You could pick up the lost time. You know, you work your craft and fly, so I'm going to see if I can pick up some lost time. Go this way, look around. Usually I do that in 1:32 or 1:35. But it is what it is. Have fun, you know? Get the checkpoints. But at least the drone is manageable now. You know, like to the again, that lost control in the other section. It's a game. It's bound to glitch. You know? Let's just have fun flying. Working your manual mode skills. Acro, as they call it, I believe. Manual with Ivana. You know? Fly the course. These guys are already on their third lap, probably. See if I can catch up to them. Not at 11 degrees though. Oh, the ring finished. The ring is finished. Let's check it out. Alright. Whoops. Oh, that's just the game. Hold on. Quit. Confirm. And just quit the game so we get some more memory. Quit. Yes. Alright, let's see. So there it is there. Let's check it out. Let's see how it looks. Wow, look at that. Then we just piece it together. Hold on. Just gonna go here. push it to the computer. Go to camera. There we are. Let's see. Slide this over. Oh, can't do it from here. It's got to be done from here. And put this over here. There. Put it in video. Yeah, it's pretty stuck on there, but we can get it off. I'll show you how. The good thing is that I've never taken the build plate off, but this one comes off really easily. Hold on. Let's give you guys the view of the camera. Okay, now let's see what we got. Move this out of the way so we can stay focused on the object of desire. Quit the mirroring, so that in case stop mirroring, save some power. All right, look, check it out. So here's the ring. These are the three pieces. So hopefully we can put it together and have a, oh wow, look, 100% is true to 100%. See that? Ooh. And hopefully, voila. And, well, it won't fit my finger, but I'm sure it'll fit someone else's. But now that we know this fidget ring works, we can change the colors, print 2. Wow, that's so cool. Check it out. And better than printing it in place, because it's just crap the other way. Now, knowing that, moving forward, let's go back here. Excuse me. Go to prepare. The only downside is, we're gonna clone them. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna move me out of the way so you can see me. See me. I'm gonna make this bigger so it's an isolated experience. And now, whoops, I'm gonna go, remember, oh, well, I need a keyboard to shift and slide. And so now, I am going to move that there, shift and slide, so shift and slide, make it a little bit bigger, scale it in, shift and slide, and zoom in, shift and slide, take a screenshot, and then now I believe we're going to go into here, and then select right there, enable prime tower. We're going to fill into object, and delete that, and we're going to clone this one. So now we know it works. Clone 1, And then it should be in there. See that? The only downside is like, how do I know which one's the clone and which one's not the clone? Let's see, select there. And there. Maybe double tap. Exterior STL. That's fine. And then right here, clone 2 probably. No, I wonder if I can do 2. There. And then clone 2. And then clone 3. Voila. Now, see? Voila. We're going to leave these the same. Actually, you know what? I'll leave them the same color. It's fine. It's nice because they're the kids, you know. Like, that's my ring. Actually, you know what? That's probably what's going to happen. They're like, she took my ring. So let's go here. Actually, I wonder if... I wonder if 120 will work, though. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it should. 120 should be alright. For the kids, I'm thinking. Yeah. Can always print it again. It only takes 11 minutes, but we'll leave that like that. And like that. See? Exterior STL. Then STL. And outside. Voila. And if you're not sure, I'll just leave it like that. You know what? I'm going to print another one a different color. I'm going to select it, go here, and maybe do this one with color number 4. Okay? And then now, remember shift and slide, zoom in, and tilt it, and now, remember flip it over, and do there. See? Voila. Now we got 2 rings, different color. Then you select right there to bring you back, and voila. And now we got 2 different rings, except they did pretty good together, right? Like, so I don't think, maybe that will, I don't know if that makes or breaks the speed time, but oh, except it might have multiple filament changes, like triple. Let's slice the plate and see, because remember yellow and it's doing it layer by layer. Oh, 67. Okay, that's fine. We can live with that. Total print time is 2 hours, so. But you guys won't be here for that, because now we know it works. I'm just debating on what time is it now. 2, 3, 4. Well, once it finishes printing, I'll be in bed, so I don't have to worry about it. So yeah, let it work its magic. And send to printer. Yeah, because I'll wake up in the morning and it'll be done. Send. Oh, start print. Make sure the print plate is clear, because I just saw what happened earlier. We got a fish ring. And then click OK. Start print. And that's it. Wow. You guys could probably watch the stream, right? Except sometimes you don't really know how long the stream is going to take. You know, I'd have to set the alarm. 2 hours and 48 minutes. Oh, that'd probably be time to wake up around then anyway. Alexa, what time will it be in 2 hours and 45 minutes?
In 2 hours and 45 minutes will be 5:43 a.m.
It'll be time to wake up anyway. Okay. So we'll just let it stream and let you guys watch it. Catch you guys on the flip side. Have a good night. I'm going to go to bed. Take a little nap-a-doo, and let you guys enjoy this. For those of you that want to watch stuff being created in the room of creations. All right. And it's better with the light on. Ah, Morkabe. check this out. I'm gonna go take a nap now though. Nico, check it out, watch. Check it out. It's a fidget ring. I give it to the kids. Look at that. I put it at 120, what do you call it? You know, in size. I can't think right now, but scale. That's how tired I am. Isn't that cool? But now, well, check it out. But I'm printing two. I've managed to figure out the prime tower. Well, sort of. You still get poop, but instead of a prime tower, we're going to have two rings. Actually, let me just make sure before I press start that I disabled it. We're going to prepare. Hold on, Mark. See? These are the rings. Oh, remember, shift and slide, shift and slide, shift and slide, shift and slide. I'm making a new video on that. Thanks, and you'll be a shout out to you. Now, if I click a ring, and if I go here, where is it? That one should have been it. Global. See, I disabled the prime tower. Okay. So instead of a prime tower, I'm going to print these two rings. There'll be another video coming out on that. Yeah, so then that's it with that. And I'm going to put here. Oh, and this is the camera. See that? That's the new camera. We set up the Beagleprint. Lights out. Wonder what I have if I have the other camera set too. Color or black and white? Hold on. Oh, color night mode. Okay, let's do color night mode. Printable files. Camera. Color night. Color me night. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, because that's a reflection of something else. What we could do. We'll leave it like that. All right. Thanks. Anyway, I gotta take a nap and I'll talk to you. I'll be back again probably tomorrow. Okay. All right. The rings will just work their magic. Alexa, turn off blue lights.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh, that's that light. I just want to test it and see. Test the camera out. Might have to enable night mode. A lot of lights. That's color night vision, and then this is black and white. Black and white looks pretty good. I wonder if black and white, right? Let me turn the lights on. What happens in black and white? Oh, so that's just for night camera. Okay. So yeah, night camera, black and white, probably. Or color night vision. What do you think, Mark Bay? Color night vision or black and white? Oh, we have to wait for the light to shut off though. Oh no, can't. Yeah. So we got to do black and white because the night vision only looks better in black and white. But this is for tonight. Usually I'm here during the day. So normally during the day it'll be like this. It'll be like 3D print of the week. And then of course we'll be printing. Alexa, you know, we'll have Alexa turn on blue lights. Alexa turn on blue lights.
Okay.
Yeah, then we'll have a little bit there. Yeah, so it'll be alright. Yep, so Alexa turn off blue lights.
Okay.
See? Yeah. Yep, so let me just write Marker Bay. Where's my chat window? Black and white is cool. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll leave it like that. Then thanks. Going to take a nap. Tap. Nap. We'll be back in the morning. More like 2 hours, right? Alright. Alexa, turn on blue lights.
Okay.
This way you get something, you know, because the camera's over there. Alright, see you later, guys. See you later, Marker Bay. And I'm just going to take a nap. And I got to get up soon because it's going to take 2 hours and 45 minutes anyway. Oh wow, looks like it started something.